am immortal king, I am the king and sing, I bring the music scene back. Hear my empirical rhymes added lyrical flow to this rap that's a fact. Fresh meat on the scene, I flesh out my routine to slip in between the obscene and uninteresting. Just a smoke treat for my infernal machine, I'm sent to blow up on this track. Let me explain why my name's in this game. Let me share with you my hardship and pain. Let my left brain analyze and devise all these rhymes so your mind can surmise that my flow tells them lies. And I'm here to surprise, terrified at a mind. Say I actualize truth I locked up inside, jeopardized by my insecure demons. Released every line symbolizing my triumph. I don't know everyone's hardships, didn't grow up with your pain. But I know that I'm the farthest thing from a thief looking for money or fame. I'm keeping it real, I over-reveal, I weep and I squeal. I'm got to the real, an automobile that is stuck and get aimed at the cliffs of unreal.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out.
My journal is full of eternal requests to be blessed, but I'm stressed, can't digest it. The truth is a monster suppressed by my youth and expressed as a manifestation of blind ignorance. I confess the first step to assess the regrets that I've left unaddressed. I'm obsessed with my quest to find rest, decompress, get things off of my chest, finally take a breath. Used to believe money brought what I need, sought after riches to pockets with greed. Bought me a life only seen in my dreams, forcing it all but was missing a piece. Where was the glee? My guarantee, thought I'd be free of the misery carried through life, it's still torturing me. Yet I'm still filled with the dread of waking up alone in an ivory bed, faking that I know what's running through my head, shaking I'm alone as I stare at my phone, painstakingly waiting for love that's as pure as my own. Cause I thought I could answer the world, wasn't top at the chance it unfold. But I fought and that fight isn't dead, and I won't stop that fight till I'm dead and I'm cold.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out.
Alright, good enough. Lizzy, can you hear me? Oh, hold on. I might not have... No, wait, I do have it on. Right. I cannot hear you currently. Keep trying, we'll get this. She's a grandmaster at chess, not technology, guys. Still nothing. Is your microphone, in the bottom left, is it lighting up? Yeah? See, because on the right side, it's not showing it like going up and down. Yeah. Oh, now it is. Well, maybe. Yeah, it is. Why can't I hear you? Is it my fault? It's probably... Yeah, okay. Don't... Wow, look at her giving sass already. How about now? No. Why is that? You would think that would be... Oh, wait. It's me. All right.
Now?
Yeah, it's me. Okay, I've got two sets of headphones, and it was connected to the other headphones.
Yeah,
that's my bad. It's weird because the other stuff was connected to these ones. So.
Okay, but now you hear me.
Yeah, now I hear you. Lizzy, it is absolutely fantastic to see you.
It's been almost 4 years. 3 years?
Oh,
3 years for sure.
I don't know. It's been a while. It breaks my heart how long it's been.
3 years, I think.
I miss you. Yeah, we had so much fun together. Since then, you've become a grandmaster?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Big claps for you. And you've been dominating. I've been watching. You've had, some things mixed results, but overall, I feel like you've been doing really well. Tell us a little bit about your chess and your journey here.
I played a lot after the Corona time was over, so I managed to get the title And I managed to miss the candidates qualification by losing to Anna.
Yeah, I know. I
It
saw
happens,
that.
but
I know. It was a great match though between you two.
yes, up
It
to a
always
moment, it
is.
was fun.
Yeah. It always is. But yeah, that's
It's life.
unfortunate. It's life. You'll get it next time. I believe.
By the way, do you know how it works, this kind of teaching function in chess.com? Because I forgot. I mean,
How-
I'm online in chess.com, but I have no idea how to invite someone and to have the same board and stuff.
Let's see. We can go to classroom. It's probably just from the analysis board.
Yes, I'm in the analysis board, but I have no idea how to add you.
Load. Yes. Let me. New analysis. Flipboard. Practice. Where is the point? I wonder if we have to like set up a position and then we can invite. We can always use another
Platform, yes, but the
How
thing
to-
is, like, I'm familiar with play chess, but probably you are not. Or I could share my screen. Does that work? Or is it like difficult for your?
I mean, we can always make that happen. I think this will be better if we can do this piece.
So if I share my screen, can you build it in?
If you can share it to here.
For example, like 1 second.
The option is now in classroom. Oh, hold up. Maybe classroom is where we do it then? Classroom. New room.
It's been, as I said, with chess.com, so I go to chess.com and then /classroom.
I guess so. Participants. Elizabeth P.
A new room. I have to make a new room.
What's your chess.com ID? Is it not your full name?
It's Ellie Pates. Let me just write it to you on this.
Ellie Pates. Okay, perfect. I've invited you to the classroom.
1 second. Let me see.
Less than 3.
Yes. And now I'm in. And here I can load games.
Load from library, all that stuff. Maybe I have to like give full control. There you go. Now you have full control of the classroom.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. 1 second. I have the full control of the classroom.
It says so. So you should be able to move pieces and import and load and all that stuff.
Okay, now I can do it. Set the position.
Chess is cool.
Just get used to that because it's been.
Think isn't Murcielago ask?
But it will be fine because it's all in here. 1 second, and let's see if it works. Because usually we work with ChessBase, not so much with chess.com on that.
Yeah.
So here we go. You should not see the notation, or you skip the notation, right?
I don't see anything yet. Did you load it in?
I loaded in a game, yes, and I see the game. It's very strange you don't see anything.
I'm gonna reload the page. Okay, now I see. I see the notation on the right.
Okay, but don't.
I won't look
ignore
at it. Yeah, let me see if I can like. Okay,
Ignore.
there we go. I can move it away, I guess. Perfect. All right, I don't see anything.
Okay. Anyway, the notation is not important here because even if you see the move, you will understand why.
I have not seen anything. Okay, so white to play.
No, it's black to play.
Oh, okay. That's good to note. Black to play.
Yes, but I will show you this example like because of the following. As I said, even if you would know the right move, it will be very difficult for you to understand why it is the right move.
Okay.
And this is like something which a chess book often cannot explain to you when you do some chess puzzles or when you do some kind of solving positions, and then you see the solution. And sometimes if it's not like tactical, you just don't understand why.
Right.
And what we are doing now is like to understand the steps which actually get us to the right move.
Okay. So let's take a look. The first thing that I look at here, is she quiet for you guys? Okay, I'll turn her up. Sorry. Yeah, the first thing that I look at here is obviously this knight on e5 is the focal point to me.
Yes.
Did
she make this move?
What?
No.
I have not made a move.
Okay, so yes.
Right.
The discussion basically is about those two knights. You see the markings, right?
See the what?
I marked both of them with a red color. Can you see that?
No. Why is that not? All right, let me here. I'm gonna do something really fast. That's not gonna stick though.
Okay, even if you don't see the markings.
Okay, I see the markings.
But now you met a move actually, because I didn't play knight f4.
Neither did I. That move just played itself. Okay, so now make a marking. Let me see if we can see it.
I met a marking of both knights, and they're both red now.
No, I don't see
that's
them.
Very strange.
All right, I don't know what's happening with it, but I see
Okay.
the position at the least.
Yes, that's most important. So obviously the discussion is about what to do about the knight on e5. Shall we take it?
Correct.
Shall we not take it?
Now, I don't love taking it personally at first. Like, my initial instinct is something like bishop to e6.
You mean bishop to d6?
Sorry, bishop to f6. Excuse me.
To f6. Okay.
Yeah. And then there creates this whole little potential thing where if the knight takes the knight, I take the bishop. The knight could take the rook. I can take the rook. The queen can take. I can take. And that's traded, whatever, in a, whatever.
So what I can see is like that in those 3 years, I have been absent on Twitch, that you are still into calculation a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
So, before we get to any moves, because that's what I said, we have to understand this position in a much deeper way. Mm-hmm. My first question to you is, let's skip that there is the knight on e5 and the knight on g6 and that there can be some tactics. Skip that totally. Okay. My first question to you is, what do you think when you look at this position for black?
Yeah.
What will be your future problem? What is the biggest sorrow child in this position for black?
I mean, I've got these doubled pawns on the c file.
Yes, so c6, c5, so could be a structural problem.
Yeah.
But let's look at the pieces. Which actually piece can be like a problem in future?
I mean, my white bishop sucks right now.
Yes, so we speak about the bishop on c8.
Yeah.
Right? But you cannot see that I mark this bishop in blue, for example, now. Can you see that?
I cannot see anything for some reason. If I... let me...
Chess. It's checkers for people
I can
who are
see
too
it,
smart
but
for the
it
rest
always
of us.
keeps moving the knight.
Yes, this is actually very strange.
Can you just move the knight back?
No, I moved it back, but it's now back on g6, if you can see that.
No, I can't. I don't understand why. All right, maybe just... Okay,
No,
I've loaded. All right, now mark something.
Yes, I marked the knight on f4, which I didn't move there, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, then I don't see the knight on f4, but I see a marking on f4 now. So,
well, at least you see some, but do you see now that I marked the bishop on c8?
Yes, I do.
That's good. So we speak about the future of this bishop. Yes. The bishop has, objectively speaking, 3 diagonals where this bishop could have a good future.
Right.
It could be the diagonal c8, h3. Do you see that now?
Uh-huh.
Okay, it could be the diagonal a8, h1.
Right.
Or it could be the diagonal a6, f1.
Now, the a6 one, I almost immediately rule out because that one just feels like it gets blocked super easily.
It is already blocked super
it's
easily.
already blocked, and they could at any point, if desired, block it further and shut it down.
So basically, we can agree that the bishop on a6 has no future on this diagonal,
Correct.
right?
I would never put it there.
So this one we can rule out. What about the other two diagonals we have in this position, like a8, h1? How is the future on that diagonal?
So that's the one that I would want to get it on, but unfortunately, due to our C pawn structure, I wouldn't place it there either, because again, they can always lock me down at any point and block up that structure, block those pawns, and now the bishop is screwed.
So the problem about this diagonal is indeed, when we move the bishop to b7, then we need at least to sacrifice a pawn, like c5, c4 has to be sacrificed, and then c6, c5.
Right.
So it takes a commitment of a pawn, and we are not sure we get enough compensation for giving up this material.
Right.
So we can already see that from those three diagonals, the only diagonal which could be interesting for us is the diagonal c8, h3.
Yeah. So
what do we need to do in order to actually give the bishop a future on that diagonal? What are the moves we have to insert at some point?
Right. So the thought that I had after the initial one of bishop to f6 was I would probably trade knights and then play d6, forcing their bishop back, and then I could play e5, and I'd now kind of have a slightly better structure, and my bishop would actually have life.
So maybe I can, do you see now that makes a move?
I see it. Wow, we got it working. Okay.
Yes, so d6, bishop, let's say, to g3 and d5.
Correct.
So that would be, for now, the easiest solution to give this bishop a future.
Yes.
But now comes the thing. When we look further into this position, where do we actually play? I mean, do we have any hooks in future which actually give us a chance to play for more than just, let's say, a draw? Can we really improve this position? That's the question.
Bishop to f6, and I can kind of take a diagonal, but then he can play knight to e4. And that looks gross there.
Yes, so I mean, we can agree that it's very difficult for black to manage any kind of hook, because first of all, the pawn e5 is too weak.
Right.
And second, yes, and second, even if you prepare it with a move like bishop f6, then you, as you said correctly, there might be knight e4. So this position, for this reason, is quite equal, but it's not like that black can do a lot, because all the hooks black has in this position are either blocked or can be blocked.
Yep.
So that's why this solution of taking on e5 is not bad, but it's not in terms of playing for more than a draw objectively.
Right.
So now let's imagine our opponent understands that the future of our bishop will be on the diagonal c8, h3.
Right.
So let's imagine white would, for this reason, try to put his pieces in a way that our plan with d6, e5 will not work in the future. He will not be able to stop d6 because d6 is in our camp, so there's no way for him to stop d6. But what about the move e5? How he can maybe try to arrange his pieces or his pawns in order to make e5 hardly working.
So how can we...
I mean, we speak only about plans. We're not speaking about any variations. But imagine our opponent understands that our plan is to move the knight and then to play d6, e5, and we are happy, right?
Right.
So what he can try to do in order to make the move e5 difficult?
Oh, let's see. To make e5 difficult... Okay, so let's say we just move it anywhere.
Forget about the knights. It's not about the knights. It's just about the moment when black plays e6 to e5. So how white should arrange his pieces or pawns so that the move e5 is difficult?
Probably... Oh, no, that doesn't work either. I was going to say, if they could put some threat on c6...
No, the threat on c6 will not work because we can overprotect.
Exactly.
But which of white's pawns or pieces can try to dominate the square e5? This is all hypothetical for now. It's not like about variations, just hypothetically speaking. If white could set up his pawns or pieces in a way to make e5 not possible.
I'm not seeing it.
Okay, let's go back to this variation, right?
Right.
Imagine white is to move here.
Yes.
And white knows that my next move is e5. What he would do?
I mean, I guess you could try something like f4 and then have a pawn there.
f4. So f4. We speak about f4.
Wow. Ben
So
Feingold was in the back of my head saying, "Don't play that. You're weakening your diagonal."
So in order, so basically white understands that black wants in future the move d6 and e5. d6
Yes.
he knows he will not be able to stop. But
Yes.
f4 he may be able to prepare. How would he prepare the move f4? What he needs to do for that?
It needs to protect the f4 square in some capacity. So you're probably playing g3.
Yes. So he needs c3 in order to play f4.
Right.
And we still have the discussion what to do with our knight, right?
Yep.
Because the capture we already discussed, but we have 3 other moves instead. We have knight f4, knight h4, and hypothetically speaking, knight h8.
Right.
So now we know that our opponent understands that he needs to put g3 and f4 in order to make our plan with d6, e5 not working.
Right.
So which of those 3 knight moves we can immediately rule out because it's actually helping white's idea to come through in a very good and easy way.
So knight h4 is instantly ruled out.
Yes, the knight h4 we can already understand is wrong because it actually speeds up white's plan to play g3,
chess.
knight f5 and f4. Yep. And even if you play d6, then now e5 is hardly possible because we will take.
Right.
So now we already get closer to the truth what to do about our knight. So knight h4 we can rule out. What about knight f4, which looks the most tempting actually, because okay, we know knight on f4 with short castle is always a very nice piece. So what white should try to calculate here?
So of course, if they play g3, we can play knight to h3. Then they can play king up, but then we can take and put pressure on the queen potentially.
So we have to actually here, this is the only calculation task in the whole task actually, whether the capture on f2 with a rook or with a knight is actually beneficial for us, or whether white achieves like a better position. So let's check which move you prefer, knight takes f2 or rook takes f2.
Well, if I... Those are both very interesting. Because at first it looks like you can only really take with the knight, right? Like the first instinct is like, okay, if you take with the rook, you lose your knight. But then you can play d6.
Okay. This is a very good moment, and you are right about the move d6. And now comes the thing.
Right.
Here, white is in the defending position.
Yes.
And there are, you maybe remember, I was always a big fan of rules, being German and as a chess player. So when we speak about defense, there are 3 rules you should know about the defense.
Yes.
First thing, always opt for the active defense if there's a chance. So before we actually think about to move our knight on e5, which is under attack, we should check if we have a kind of intermediate move, like an active move or counterattack. If this is not possible, second rule is exchange the attacking pieces, which is here impossible because we cannot exchange the attacking piece, right?
Correct.
Or even this piece, which is objectively speaking an attacking piece.
Yeah.
And the third thing is like the passive defense, which means we should move our knight.
Yeah.
But before we go for the third or the second option, which active moves, counterattacks, do we have in this position?
So if you play knight to g4, you're threatening the rook. Obviously, then we can play e5, and
so
now
we can
we've got
rule
the
out.
pin. So that's ruled out.
What other active move do we have as a counterattack?
As a counterattack, oh boy, let's see. We could just trade for the pawn on c6, but I don't love that.
It still anyway allows e5, and also you sacrifice there's no reason besides
So
e5
we
is
have
annoying.
knight to e4, which could
knight
be
to e4.
threatening the rook.
Yes. So now he cannot take because the rook is under attack, and unfortunately for the rook, he has to leave the second rank,
Right.
which gives our king an excellent square to get back to g2.
Right.
So for example, rook f8, knight f3, you can give a check, but now I have king g2,
Yep.
and even if you pin it, no problem, I protect everything, I'm a piece up, and I'm happy.
Yeah.
So that means we can rule out rook takes f2.
Yeah.
Let's go for knight takes f2. Now we don't have a counter attack because we still speak about active defense because, okay, the queen is under attack. We don't have any kind of check. So the queen needs to go. But here we realize that our knight is actually a little bit trapped. Yeah. Now question is, do we have a chance to free our knight?
Let's see. I mean, again, I think of d6.
Yes, d6. And again, we flip the board. Do you see when I flip the board?
No. Flipping the board is only individual, so...
Okay. Anyway, we can look at it from the white's perspective now. So after d6, it's again the same story. Again, we are on the defending moment. And before we dare to move our knight, which is a passive defense, because we just deal with the threat, what counter-attacking moves do we have in this position?
Let's see. I mean, if we... Yeah. The problem is if they play... If as, you know, I play knight to g4 there just for the trade, but then again, e5 gets...
And we have a pawn up.
And we have a... Yeah. So...
Can we counter-attack any piece of black in this position? We have 3 points here on e5, which we are going to lose. Can we counter-attack any piece in black's position?
Boy. That's not.
There's only one piece we can counter-attack in this position. Because this is a piece which is actually in our camp, all by himself.
So, I mean... But that doesn't work, does it? I mean, the only thing I can see really is like knight to f3 blocking off the support, but then they just get knight to g4 and they get out.
Yes, but we can attack the knight in a different way.
Okay, let's see. I guess we could put the rook behind it
rook
on
f1.
rook f1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, black doesn't have any other solution but to take on e5. We take on f2, but we don't have to discuss that this pawn structure is just horrible.
Yeah, I guess that is.
So, and this actually gets us back to our initial position, and now you can guess what is the strongest move in this position.
I mean, probably just taking the knight.
No.
No?
You forgot about one knight.
Oh, the G3. That's right, because they have that plan. So knight to h8 is the
move which
strongest
is move in this position, and this move gives actually black advantage.
Wow.
And this is only because after knight h8 he is too late to prepare g3 f4, because we will attack, the knight has to move, doesn't matter where, and we manage e5.
Yeah.
And the difference is between capturing on e5 and not capturing
is we actually give ourselves some...
We have much more dynamic. When we play with the bishop pair in the middle game, one rule says that it's often very good to keep an extra couple of knight on the board because it increases the dynamic chances with the bishop pair in combination with the knight. I can even show it to you like visually. For example, like knight h8. Let's say he's prophylactical, moves back. We play d6. He plays queen e2. We play e5. Then you will see with this extra knight coming back to g6 and starting in combination with the bishop pair to be very annoying.
Yeah.
just this position I like to show because actually, like, you will never find the move. And even if even if you would know that knight h8 is the strongest move in this position, you will not be able to explain to me why.
Yeah.
But the explanation actually about this move, why, is resulting in the story of the very bad bishop on c8, which needs a future. And there's actually even a story about this position in the database, because it was an American grandmaster named Boris Gulko who had this position in 1976 on the board the first time, because this actually is a position from an opening called Rosalimo.
Right.
And in 1976, he took on e5, played d6 and e5, and the game ended eventually, I think, in a draw. 20 years later, in 96, he had this position again on the board.
Really?
Yes, because as I said, you can get it from an opening line, you know, so it's not like a kind of position. This position exists, it was 10 times in the database, so at least 10 players had this position on the board.
Gotcha.
But according to theory, this position is bad for white. But in 96, when there were no engines and computer help on the market, he managed, by self-analyze,
no way,
to improve with knight h8.
Wow.
And he could only do it when he actually deeply looks into this position and understands all what he needs to do is to get this bishop out with d6, e5, and keeps the knight on the board, so that in combination, actually, they can put some pressure against white's king.
Wow.
I like this position very much, because this position is something which, how to say, is impossible to understand without the background.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to go through the entirety of all of the combinations to understand it. Because, I mean, there's obvious, like, you can rule out knight to g4. You can obviously see very quickly that you can trade it down to a pretty drawn position. But to rule out taking and then realizing that I need to keep the knight on the board and open up takes a lot of extra. So it's really...
No, it takes a lot of explanations. And this is, for example, like the problem why, you know, when you do chess by yourself, you can always solve puzzles, no problem.
Right.
Because puzzles have a clear solution, you understand why.
Yeah.
But when you actually like study positional chess, like these kind of positions as we had now with understanding, then even in books, you know, all these explanations which we discuss now, you may not find in such a kind of detailed way to understand.
Yeah.
And that's why usually it's good for the positional part, at least, to have a coach, because he or she may understand or explain it to you that you will understand why something is like that. Let me just quickly check.
Yeah, I would never understand that on my own without you to help explain the pieces through.
Do you see the position now?
I do.
You do see the position. Mm-hmm. This is another position where actually you will never find out what is the strongest move in this position without going through a lot of...
Am I white or black?
You're black, and it's black to move.
Black and black to move. Okay, so let's take a look.
First question is, like, which color you prefer, white or black?
Well, white's up a pawn, and white has two pawns that can move down the side there, so they have the one pass pawn on the edge. So I probably prefer white.
White is much better, of course.
Yeah, white looks pretty nice. I also have this weakness on c6 that I don't really love right now, and my queen has to kind of stay tied to. So
yes, you say everything which needs to be said in this position. I tell you the story about this position. The position was played between an international master from Poland named Gdański against English grandmaster Keith Arkel. It was during a tournament where the neighbor of Keith Arkel on the neighboring board, Ivanchuk, was playing. And Ivanchuk is not only a legend, he used to be like in the top 10 and one of the strongest players in the world. Keith Argo made a move here, which actually distracted Ivanchuk so much that he was jumping from the board and stared with big eyes in this position, made his usual noddings, understood the reason of this move and sat down again. But now comes the thing. Imagine you have a position where you're worse and you are worse.
Yes.
Then the grandmaster actually like always in some way, you know, because he's a grandmaster after all, find some resources to get out of this or like to kind of trick his opponent or find some chances not to lose the game.
Right.
And what we do now is we do together the thinking process of the grandmaster in order to understand why eventually the move he played is by far, from the practical point of view, the strongest move. So the first thing is like you mentioned the pawn on c6, right?
Yeah.
Which is a weak pawn and which is actually a retarded pawn. So which move, in case the move would work, would be your preferable move?
If the move would work?
Yes. Which move you would play, which would obviously help you if the move would work?
Probably like queen to b5 and pray for a trade.
Well, this is like not ambitious enough. When we understand that those two pawns, especially the a3 pawn, is later on the match winner, we would like to actually get rid of these pawns.
Yes, I would love to.
Yes. So in order to get rid of these pawns, which move should we understand, or like which move should we try to make work? Because if the move works, then actually like we have a good chance to win the pawn on b4 and on a3.
Which move works?
And it's also connected to the thing you said at the beginning, that this one is the weakness. So which move should we try to make work in order to have very good chances?
C5. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
I mean, if it would work, but it does, I mean, I can't work,
but
right?
look, but look, the grandmaster understands if the move c5 would work,
then it'd be great.
Then it would save his life.
Yes.
So what he's doing is he still calculates the move c5.
Okay.
And gets information about that, because sometimes you have a move in the position you would really love to play it, but you understand it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Still, it's good to check this move because you would gain information and maybe some resources which are hidden in this position. Okay. And this is something very important. So let's understand why c5 doesn't work and what information does it give to us. So clear is that the only move white has to play is
knight takes c5.
Yes, knight takes c5. After knight takes c5, we have two candidate moves which we should at least calculate.
A check on d1.
Yes, one move, and the other one?
Bishop takes. I don't even like that.
Why don't? But still, like we have bishop takes c5. These are the only two candidate moves we have.
Yeah.
So which one do you want to check first?
The check.
Okay, queen d1 check. So what we achieved by c5 for now is like we distracted the knight on b3 and get a chance to actually like be annoying to white's king.
Yes.
Right? So at least the queen comes and the king actually doesn't have any defenders around him.
Right.
But now after queen d1 check, which is actually the move which does
king
turn us
h2.
King h2, but even like more annoying in terms of like getting off any hope
queen g or f1.
Queen f1. So we understand when the queen is guarding the king, there's no chance to have any kind of sneaky business there.
Correct.
So that means instead of queen d1 check, I can't go back here. That's amazing.
Really?
Nah, I'm not sure how to go back. Doesn't matter. I will do it as I did it before. No, I just get the queen where it was, no problem. And this one doesn't disappear.
Can you drag it off the board?
I'm trying. No, it's great. Ah, okay, doesn't matter. This is like when I add a position, but we are anyway quick, so it doesn't matter. It's just upsetting that the techniques here are not working as I'm used to, but never mind. So,
Oh, all right, hold up. I'm cheap. All right, leave me alone. Forgot to just upgrade. It's so expensive. Who can afford that? Just recreate the meeting. Yeah, we've got it creating again. We should just use Discord, but
you have no professional Zoom, right?
correct.
I have, but okay, next
Oh,
time.
okay. Next time you can host.
Yes, anyway, I'm almost done to build back the position. Okay, next time I also know that I have to load it, but okay, it's been a while I was working with chess.com. To my excuse. So we are
Okay.
back into the position.
Correct.
So we discussed. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
C5.
C5 and knight takes c5. And we
Right.
discussed that queen d1 actually is already not that great because of queen f1, right?
Right.
So instead we take on c5, and the good news is he has to take with the queen, which after queen d1 check doesn't allow any move like queen f1.
Correct.
So now in our calculation, usually all what I'm showing you now, we should do actually in our mind,
Yes.
because we cannot move the pieces during the game.
Yes.
But now we see two king moves, king h2 and king g2, right?
Yes.
And which of these two king moves actually gives us some kind of clue or some kind of resource, which might be interesting for us?
King King G2 would give us potential checks.
Yes,
with the
so
knight.
which kind of potential check?
I mean, we would have knight to
F4, yes,
Four.
knight to f4. And then we realize that in case of king h2, then queen f3 is more or less the same.
Yes.
Because anyway he has to take, and we have this kind of perpetual check.
Yep.
Which is actually quite great.
Yes.
But
they have king H2.
yes, but they have king h2. And now I have to get back
It
to
really
this
won't let you
position,
go
which-
back with it? Oh, oops.
No, it doesn't let me go back. This is very strange. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't let me go back because it's not a PGN. Anyway, add the game, analyze games. Jesus Christ, now I have to get back to this. Oh boy. I really love these techniques.
We can do it in our mind.
Yeah, set up a position. We go back. I will get back to that in just a second. I get back to h2. The king is not there. The pawn doesn't disappear. It's fantastic. Yes, 1 second. We clear it. So
Oh, why'd you clear it? We were
very close, but not that close actually. So I promise that you can also set the pieces. Good.
Yeah.
So that the next time I will load the games, because I didn't know that it doesn't work in the way I want it to work. So in any case, the queen is on c4. And now the queen on c3.
You can make it disappear by just dragging over and then back. So you can just take a piece, drag it over and back, and then it's good.
Ah, that's good. Yeah. That's good to know. So anyway, so after Jesus. So after c5, but now I can't play even. I have to load it. No, so after c5, knight c5, bishop c5, queen c5, queen d1, king h2, and we understand here we have a problem.
Yes.
Because if the king was on g2, then we had this knight f4 check, and we would get this perpetual check thing.
Correct.
But now we get up to this moment in the game, and Keith Argel was calculating up to this moment and understood he has to change something. Because the whole thing would work if which piece or pawn would not be on the board here. Imagine you are able to take one piece or pawn off the board and the whole thing will work.
I mean, if I could get rid of f2, that'd be nice.
Yes, but if f2, it's not so 100% sure it still will work, because the queen on f2, actually, the queen can get back to f2 to guard the king. But if which pawn is actually not on the board, it would work instead of f2.
Let's see. Okay, so if there's no pawn on g3, no.
Doesn't help.
I mean, probably getting rid of a3 because I hate the pawns over there.
Yeah, but a3 pawn doesn't help us in the whole plot when we speak about the perpetual check.
Oh, of perpetual, then h4, because then I can go back and forth. Gotcha.
Yes, so if h4 is off the board,
correct,
then we have a check on h5.
Mm-hmm.
And now we go back to the position which we had. And now let me, set the position again, which I don't know how to do. Because we can go back and forth. Very good. So let's go just back and forth. Get the knight back to b3 and the bishop to f8 and the pawn to c6. So we understood the move c5 would actually work if there was no pawn on h4. So now the question is, what do you think is the strongest move in this position?
Probably just going for g5.
Yes, g5 is the strongest move in this position. And again, we would agree that you will never find this move without going all these steps.
No, not a chance.
Not a chance. But Keith Arkel, he found the move. He played g5. And that was actually the moment when Ivanchuk was racing from his board, looked at this move, and then nodded, understanding, and then sitting down again, because he made it all work, in his mind. But the thing is like that after g5, if he doesn't take on g5, then I will take, and you have to take back with the pawn because you need to take care of the knight.
Right.
The moment the knight doesn't have good squares, and when the knight moves, c5 anyway will work.
Yes.
So for this reason, after g5, according to the engine, best move is bishop c1, but then we can just capture, and he has to capture with a pawn, which means that the white's king is much weaker, and our practical chances to save the game are anyway great.
Yes.
In the game, he took on g5, and now he played c5, and now the whole point is that knight takes c5 would...
Doesn't. Yeah.
It works in a way that it would lead to a forced draw.
Right.
And this is what happened in the game. He took on c5 in the game and a draw. But if he doesn't, we get rid of both these pawns. And then we will have eventually those 4 against these 3. But with a double pawn, very difficult to make a kind of pass pawn. And again, your drawing chances would actually significantly grow.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. And these kind of examples actually show that sometimes you need to, understand things. Otherwise, it's almost impossible to actually find these moves.
How much time did he take to find g5?
I think about 25 minutes. Okay. Because he, in his mind, he understood if he can make c5 work, then his chances to make a draw are very good.
Yes.
But in order to make this move work, he really has to go all these steps. And this is something which a grandmaster is doing because he is experienced enough to know how to deal with that. While for a normal human being, it's very, very difficult, let's say.
Yeah, it's something where like when people sit there and think about what a grandmaster is calculating when they're thinking through a position, they're not picturing this. They're calculating like how do I win the night? How do I do whatever? But it's like this crazy how do I find where the perpetual may be if I can make this pawn work, which is really very interesting.
And it's very difficult in general because usually like less experienced players, let's say, what they tend to do is to always only think about what they want to do,
Right.
but they forget about what your opponent may want to do.
Yeah.
So let me get you like like something which you will like, because a puzzle.
I
Not
like
this
these.
kind of
This is beautiful. Like this is beautiful to look at and see and
Yes, this is beautiful, but this is also like very tough stuff, you know. I mean, like if I would give you these positions to solve without saying anything, you may sit there until tomorrow, right?
yeah. I'd actually be
But
curious how long it would take me to find G5. Like how
I'm not
many
even sure you would find
days?
this move, because you would probably just guess, or you would put on the engine, then you will find it,
No,
obviously.
I
But
wouldn't
this
put
is,
the engine on. I just
yeah. No,
I would
but
yeah.
as I said, this position is very, very difficult in
Yes.
terms of finding it.
Yes it is.
Let's put it this way. Here, for example, like now I give you a puzzle because I like this way of puzzle. And when we speak about puzzles or calculation, there are also rules which actually help in order to find a better or more proper way to calculate in a correct way. This is a very difficult example. It's not an easy puzzle, but it's possible to solve it when we actually know to what we have to pay attention to.
You love difficult. Okay. So first things first, we have a knight that can be taken on e4. Am I black or white?
You're white.
Oh, I'm white. Okay.
We are looking for white, and white actually is winning here. But in
Yeah.
order to find it, you need to do some stuff.
Okay. So yes, let's see. So my knight can be taken. It does open up a little bit of stuff. I have a threat on the queen though, which is kind of nice in that like if I take okay.
You know,
there's
like
a lot of
already,
moving
like,
parts.
yeah, the thing is like the way you already start is causing such a chaos and a mess in your brain
Yeah.
that usually these kind of thinking processes just like lead to a kind of totally mess in your brain, and it will actually make you lose a lot of time. And there are ways or techniques in order to make it much more simple. So the first thing, when we look about a position where we already sense it's very tactical and dynamical, and we can sense it that Black's king is in danger, right?
Yes.
So what we do is like we look at the tactical, I would call it always tactical factors or technical weaknesses in our opponent's position. First thing is king safety. You see the king on h8 doesn't have any defenders, and we see two vulnerable pawns. One is this one because it's one time attacked and one time protected.
Yep.
And one is this pawn, the h7 pawn, one time attacked and one time protected.
Correct.
And these are already like two very important tactical factors which we can see by ourselves. Apart from these two, what also is tactically very interesting is that there is an opposition of the rook and the queen.
Yes.
So tactical factors are either unprotected pieces, which here we have only with the queen on a5, by the way, and the bishop on e7, but the bishop on e7 for us at the moment doesn't actually have a lot of impact because we cannot attack it in a good way. So the queen on a5, the semi-protected pieces or pawns are those two, and everything which is in the same diagonal row or file is also a tactical weakness. Here we see this is in the same file, and the queen and the rook are in the same file.
Right.
So basically, those three factors are the most interesting for us. Now the question is how we can combine those three factors. And here we have to think from the logical point of view. We have a knight, which is potentially one attacker. And we have obviously the queen, which is one attacker, at least when it comes to those two weaknesses.
Right.
For more pieces who are relevant for those two weaknesses, which of the white's piece can be potentially an attacker to one of these two guys? Potentially.
I mean, the knight.
The knight we already said. We already counted those. These are two main attackers when we speak about those two weaknesses.
Right.
But potentially we might have more.
If have more.
Even this fantasy.
Okay, the rook. If the rook is on h4, or
yes.
the white bishop is somehow on b1.
On this diagonal, yes. So this is like two potential pieces could join in by magic the attack.
Yes.
The good part is, in order to get the bishop to b1, already seems to be actually a tempo win because the queen in this moment would be under attack.
Right.
What is the problem about bishop b1 here is that we have two blockading pieces when it comes to the h7 pawn.
Yep.
So what we need to do is to make these two guys vanish and to have bishop b1 as a potential key final move to win the game. And now you have all the puzzles together and you have to just do it.
So we're playing knight takes f6, threatening mate in 1. Bishop takes back. Then we're playing d4. No.
Now it's interesting with what move I should start. But you are right. We are playing d4.
Yeah.
And there's no defense against bishop b1 and we are winning the game.
Yeah, because they don't
and
have
suddenly you see how easy this position is solvable when you have some technique to know what you have to pay attention to. Let me get you another example, which is, in my opinion, more obvious. Let me just find it.
So I actually saw that solution a bit ago, but I didn't fully calculate it out. But that was my thought pretty early on was, okay, if we can just get there. But I wasn't looking at first sacking the knight exactly. I was thinking, okay, if they're taking the knight and I'm moving the pawn out of the way and then the bishop takes them, whatever. But
we can agree is when you know what to focus on. The first thing is when we speak about tactics is to understand what is wrong in your opponent's position. What are the tactical factors? This is the very first thing because we actually just do what we see. I mean, to find out these kind of tactical problems is very easy. Let me just make it in a more clear way. In the next example, it's even better. Go back. So, and add gaze. Set a position here. Load the PGN. Load. Okay. So, here we are plug. Before you come up with any move, because it's clear that this position is very dynamical, we do the very same thing. We first of all focuses on the tactical factors or tactical weaknesses on white's position. So everything which is unprotected, semi-protected in the same file, row or diagonal connected to the king's safety is for us a characterized issue which actually can be used. So let's start. We always start with the king. What about the king? What we can say?
The king is on the back rank right now.
Yes. And one weakness.
Yeah.
What else?
The queen is undefended. The bishop is just defended by said queen.
Yes, but this is not relevant. Only what we one time attack and one time actually is defended. So semi-attacked is
the
a
knight is once attacked and once defended as well.
Yes. So we speak first about the king. Then unprotected pieces is that queen, this pawn and this pawn, but these two pawns are not relevant for great tactics, let's say.
Right.
So we can agree it's just the queen. Now, next step is to look for the semi-protected pieces. This is one. What else?
The bishop is defended once. Oh, it's
No,
not
but this
attack.
is
It's not
gonna
attack though.
protect, yeah. What else?
Um,
It's one time attacked and one time defended.
I guess our knight as well.
Yeah, we first look for the weaknesses in white's position.
Oh, okay.
Because it's black to move. What else you attack one time and is protected one time?
The pawn on h2?
Yes, and this is very important. Whatever is protected by the king is even more interesting for us because the king is not a good defender of material. What kind of candidate move can we try to exploit this bad coordination?
Queen to d7 or d8.
Yes, so we can agree on that these 5 or 6 candidate moves for black, you may not even have found without characterizing what is all wrong in white's position.
Yeah.
But this is the first step you should do in order not to create a chaos or a mess in your brain. Because candidate moves often you find not because of intuition, because a move like queen d7 and queen d8 is not intuitive. You will never even find these moves when you're not paying attention to what actually is given as weaknesses in your opponent's camp. So now, from these 5 moves, all we do is now the elimination method. We check all of them. You can start according to your intuition, what you think is most tempting.
Sure. So I really love queen d7 or queen d8, but I'm going to start at queen e5 because that was my first intuition.
Yes.
The
now
problem
double
is
attacks, yes.
It doesn't really work.
Why? This is true.
Because they take the knight.
Yes, and you are not even mating because
and I'm not mating.
the king is fleeing. So that's out of discussion. What about queen h5?
Queen h5 is interesting because we have the mate threat, but if they just move their bishop out, then there's no mate whatsoever.
So, but how to defend this double attack in the best way? I mean, first of all, is knight takes c6 working here?
I mean, if they do knight takes c6, then we just mate them, right? Oh, no, because they have the queen to come back anyways.
Yeah, but still, like, if...
so knight... Okay, yeah. So knight takes, queen, take their bishop.
Wait. According to the rules of calculation, before we go for the captures, we always have to first go for the checks.
Oh, I guess we can use bishop takes h2 and then win
which is a lot stronger.
That seems a little bit better. I mean, you know, it's but
no, but that's just something which you should take in mind when you calculate. Go like according to the list.
Yeah.
First checks, then captures, and
but
so on.
I mean, I'm probably just playing bishop c3 here and just defending the knight. And then opening.
Yes, but then h2 is hanging. You do just knight f3 and you solve.
Oh yeah, that actually works even better.
Yes. So now comes the interesting part. Queen d7 or queen d8.
Yes.
Right?
So,
and here, as destiny may actually tell, one of these moves is bringing to you nothing.
Right.
And now comes the thing which you did before. What is actually weak in your position after queen d7 or queen d8? Which of these two moves is creating more tactical weaknesses for yourself when you compare those two moves?
So queen d7 is leaving the b6 pawn undefended.
That's not relevant for us, the pawn
but,
here.
I mean, I'm just thinking down the line.
Yes.
But I don't have any protection on my queen.
That's very important. The queen is unprotected.
Yeah.
And what pieces are on the same row, file, or diagonal after queen d7?
The bishop and the queen are now aligned.
Yeah, but this is the same for queen d8.
I guess the diagonal for
the
knight
and the queen. So now we do the same thing. Imagine you play queen d7, causing two tactical weaknesses: unprotected queen and the diagonal weakness.
Yes.
Now flip the board and tell me how actually white can make use of both of them. White has two solutions here to save the game.
I mean, queen b5 is my first instinct.
Yes, and this is actually already underlining why when you have a choice on a chess game and you have little time, then at least and you have two good moves. You see queen d8 and queen d7. They both look very attractive to you.
Yeah.
But sometimes you don't have the time to actually make things work out. Then play the move which causes less tactical weaknesses for you.
Yeah.
Because queen d8 in comparison to queen d7 causes only the weakness of the loose knight, which anyway can't be taken in this position. While here, queen b5 is solving the issue, and which other move is solving the issue? You use the diagonal, now
Yeah.
use the hanging queen.
So I guess just knight to...
The knight can never move.
No, because then we have that. Yeah, I was thinking
But
that.
how we can attack the hanging queen?
I guess just move the queen over to f5.
Yes, and you solve the issue the same way.
And the same issue gets solved.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now the winning move is queen d8.
Right.
Which was not found in the game. And it was two super grandmasters from England.
Jeez.
But the thing is, like, we can agree on that queen d8 is not, when you look at this position, you see this immediately, this immediately, this immediately. You see these all.
Right.
But you would never get to this move when you don't pay attention to the tactical factor or weakness of a lot of pieces arranged in the same file, which always indicates any kind of pins.
So did they play bishop takes h2?
No, he played knight e5 and lost. Bishop takes h2 brings nothing, because here actually, like, you get the pawn back, but you just lose the ending.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks not great. That's why I was...
I mean,
but
like, we had
I
the
didn't know
pawn
what
down
he...
already.
I didn't know what he played, because none of those...
He played knight e5 because
none of those looked
can...
appealing to me.
He played knight d5 because for him everything looked bad, but he never paid attention to queen d7 or queen d8.
Gotcha.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because your intuition doesn't tell you these two moves.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. Like, sometimes, like, your intuition will never get you the moves unless you do what we do now. We just
identify
first,
weaknesses.
yes, we just identify first the weaknesses, and suddenly we get much more candidate moves than we would ever get according to our intuition. After queen d8, bishop e3, for example, and now again you have two choices: bishop c5 and bishop e5.
Yeah.
Which move, according to stability reasons or tactical weaknesses, is much more appealing because it's less stress?
Let's see. I mean, if I place it to c5, I just have defense from the pawn.
Yes, and this is more stable than if you do it here, because you have the defense from a piece which is not very stable.
Right.
So both moves actually here are winning.
But it seems like both are, but yeah.
Yes, after bishop c5, however, you don't have to calculate anything because your next move is knight takes d4.
Right.
While after bishop e5, I now play a move which actually, again, focusing on both weaknesses. And here you have to calculate whether you win with knight takes d4 or not.
Right.
You win, but as I said, here you are lucky that you have many roads, but sometimes you are in the game, you have little time, you can choose between bishop c5 and bishop b4. They look equally good to you, but then choose a square where you protect it.
Yeah.
Because the more unprotected pieces you have, the bigger is the probability that you run into double attacks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, Alex, I have to go today earlier, but we can repeat this. I just want to give you some small impression on the magic of chess, which you may have missed in the last 3 years.
Thank you very much, Lizzy. This was, I mean, again, it just shows the beauty of chess, like these are the beautiful spots. Tactics and all these things are fun and all of that, but man, there is just something to be said for beautiful chess moves and positions.
Yes, but if you do these kind of positions like a lot, you will also, of course, improve much quicker, because the magic is not like to do many puzzles.
Yeah.
The magic is to understand how to find these puzzles. You
Yeah.
know, the way through the result is very important. And when I was in school, I always had problems in mathematics, and my teacher asked me, like, how you can be so bad in mathematics, you're a chess player and so on. And I said to him, like, I can tell you the result I put in the mathematical exercise is wrong, but I can't tell you why, because I never managed to get the way through the result, you know? And even if someone would tell me that is a result, I would have no idea how to get there.
Yeah.
And this is actually the most important thing. It's not to solve the exercise in a good way, but to understand how you got to the exercise. And I had big problems in mathematics. It was, of course, not like easy calculation. It was this kind of curve stuff with analysis and so on. And it was like, I was horrible. But I always told him, like, you know, I can tell you the result is wrong. I can feel it even, but I can't explain you why.
Yeah.
Because I never managed the way to get through. That's the thing.
Yeah. And I mean, even like at this point in this puzzle, you know, you have this, okay, let's say that this knight is over here. Oh, it's stuck in whatever. I don't know.
Yes, but that's why, you know, usually it's good to get some kind of...
Yeah. But like knight takes d4, you think, why can't queen just take e5? But then it's, because there's mate, because we have the back rank of
stuff
issues.
like that.
And that's something we identified at the beginning, was that there's the back rank issue all the time. So
yes, you have to try to identify, first of all weaknesses.
Yeah.
Then the next step is to get the candidate moves which are hitting the weakness.
Right.
And then the last step is calculation.
Yeah.
But in the very first puzzle today, you started immediately to calculate without even starting to identify the weaknesses. And that's why you cause a mess in your brain. And eventually, like, you might not solve it because all these things come to your mind without like getting a kind of system.
Yeah.
And system helps a lot, especially for less experienced players, because you feel it not as obvious as we feel if something is in that position.
Yeah.
All right, Alex, I wish you a happy Diablo evening.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Lizzy.
And we keep in touch about some more hours in future.
Yeah, for sure. Let me know whenever you are free. This is always magical to see. So
all right, then everybody, lovely European evening and American morning, and
bye, Lizzy.
Bye.
Have a good one. Wow. Is she taking on other students? Potentially. I can ask if you would like. If you are interested, send me. Oh, I should send me a message on Twitch or on Discord. Yeah, she does. Lizzy is a fantastic teacher. It's crazy how much she knows. I mean, she's a grandmaster. Grandmasters' brains work in a different way. But what I really appreciate with her is how she's able to convey and teach it to dummies like me. Right. I think that is the very... No, it's not my first lesson with her. I took lessons again, like from her 3 years ago, before COVID, or like right around the start of COVID. You may just have to refresh the stream, Impale. It's kind of like Twitch's servers are weird right now, but yeah, she does such a great job at explaining these high level tournaments or plays to someone dumb and putting it in a way that I can, think like a grandmaster while I'm not actually a grandmaster. So can I do some quick matches? We can try a couple matches, see how it goes. Why so harsh over your chess skills? Because I'm not a grandmaster. Play a rapid game. Mm-hmm. Find the 25-minute brilliant move in Blitz. Exactly. Do I want to take this way or with the queen? Or even take knight. He takes queen. I take queen. Taking the knight is interesting, but does it actually work? The thing is, he can escape, and I'd have a pawn if I did that. So let's see, it takes for even, he takes, I take, and now he's got this pawn here. We'll go this way. So I have some potential of this, but that opens this up. I can move my rook onto this diagonal as well. So now takes is interesting. He's uncastled. It opens my bishop up more. I like it. Aiming for that 3,600. Because my bishop doesn't have many prospects right now. I mean, he has to take it, right? Okay, so he will go there. It does give us this isolated pawn, but we have... Now, I could go here and just force that trade off. Or I can go here and defend it. His bishop seems better is the only problem. The problem I don't like is this is a little weak. Interesting. Oh, I see what he wants. Okay. So... I guess I can go here and just defend this again. Now there's always this scariness. But he did weaken this for that. Backing up here, backs us up there, but then we can go here. I don't like being in this pin with this. I just don't love that. And he now has created a weakness for himself on e3, Which means at some point we can start looking at dialing it down that path. Oh, thanks, Minders. Now we can also look at this, assuming they don't do this. If they do that, then we, again, will drop back, come over here, and we can now start to get ourselves on this diagonal. Interesting. Okay, so he likes the idea of having a nice threat here. It's a very strong move. I like it a lot. Now I have a check, though, and I think that's the problem. And now I can take this. And we have him pinned. Thank you, Lizzy. Okay, and we can just go here. But then does queen here? No, I take, he takes, and I still take. So I think that's still not a terrible move. He still can't take it. Now, if I go there, does he go here? Then I take with the queen. He now threatens me. So I kind of almost like retreating. Because that's interesting. If I go here and his queen goes here, does he have me on the ropes? I guess I take with the pawn. But I also love just like dropping back. Maybe it's wrong, because now I've put myself in a little bit of a pin situation. So maybe bishop there was the right move. And I just take with the pawn. I've got myself a little pinned, but then I can play this, but he has this. Yeah, so if I'm here, queen's there. I take with pawn, and he pushes his pawn, and now he's got the pin. Okay, so probably just take him with the pawn. Okay, let's see. So if I'm here, he can still come here. No, he can't, because I have this defended. If I'm here, he takes this, and then he would win my... So I have to go here. It's still a tricky position, surprisingly. Still tricky. Keeping a hold on that seems pretty important right now. Maybe even here and here, we just like full tuck. Or just here, 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 and then king goes up. Bishop to c1? What are you even talking about? c8? What? So he probably wants to make some sacks to get this. I'm gonna go here. I really like the idea of being able to move my king up and defend on that. Okay. Feels like a pretty solid... I mean, I guess he can go here and here is like a thought.
We are getting somewhere.
We're getting somewhere here. The thing is, I can get my queen out now if desired, which could be helpful. I also have pushing this pawn at any point. But king on it seems fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably just going here and trying to force. But the problem is, takes, then he gets this pawn, which would be annoying. Okay, I don't like that this pawn is just weakened, so maybe I just go here. Ask for a trade. Oh, he can just take it. Wow, I'm dumb. I am not a smart man. I don't know how I was supposed to save that. Maybe shuffling this around and around. It's, you know, like that and that or something. Okay, so he goes up. So now we can go up and ask for a trade. Again. He's just going to win this piece here. Oh, wait. That was a free rook. That's now that I'm getting low on time, I'm not thinking through it as much. Okay, I can take here and pin it. Okay. Maybe just even there, right there is fine. Interesting. Here we go. Now we can start making progress on it. Maybe. Okay. Here. Wait, how am I supposed to do this? No! Shoot, I messed up. Jeez. That's so annoying. Tragic loss. What's the right move here? Just like getting out of the way? No. Go here. Oh, so I can get my king in front, I guess. That's what I wanted. Part of me wonders if I shouldn't have even sacked that. But I mean, it was obviously a winning endgame, but I only had 15 seconds and I just I didn't even really want to go there. I wanted to like go here instead so I could just get my king in front. That's a terrible game. I mean, it was fine. Like, I played fine. I just ran out of time, and that's just gonna be a thing. Take that or take that? Maybe even just push here. I like that idea. I should have swung my... So we have this. Maybe that's the play. Ignore that actually completely. I should have gone for the check. It's okay, we still have it. Now we've got all sorts of discovers. Plus we've got this pen. Okay, he's gonna take that, which makes sense. Pretty good, actually. There's still a lot of stuff that we can potentially do here. I'm okay giving up that pawn. Okay, so the check gets him there. Uh-huh. This is a crazy game. This game needs way more than a minute or 5 minutes. This game deserves classical amounts of thinking with how many pins and wild things there are all over the place. Interesting. Okay. Be able to get rid of that. Let's go here. Can start lining this up. Maybe I should move my other rook. Yeah, I probably should have moved my other rook. How is he hanging on? And this knight defends here. What in the world? I guess not, because I have this. Sheesh. What a game. That game. Wow. That's one of the wildest games I feel like I have played. Okay, it doesn't love that. Probably because he has this. Yeah. As soon as I pushed it, I immediately thought, "Oh, snap. I should be castling." But he didn't play it. And so then he let me castle, which was very nice. It doesn't like this coming back here. Because he goes there. Ah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, and this is again where this check would be so good. Let's say he takes there, but then we've just got mate. So he can't. So I kind of missed it, but I'm still ahead. Like, I'm still fine. But this is where I knew exactly what I wanted to do. But I wanted to save my knight first. But thank God he missed that. And then we were all good. Okay, let's see. So he played... Like I said, I wanted to get my other rook involved. But we're still winning completely. Wow. What a game. What a game, man. That one should have been worth more points. That's all I'm going to say. Some games should be worth twice the points. Little bro blundered a lot. That is a hard position to not blunder. The fact that we didn't make hard blunders in that, I am extremely excited and happy with how he played. Why do you start a game just to not play the game? I never understand. Like, it's one thing if it's like a big rating difference and, you know, you like abort it, but to just... It seems okay. I guess we're just sacking 2 knights. For some reason, that looked quite bad for black. It might have been. Maybe here. I mean, the thing is, he has this. Yeah, I mean, that's he knows some opening theory that is, you know, whatever. See, now I feel like I go here. I guess he still gets his knight out that way, though. Had that pawn, yeah. What is he actually threatening here? Nothing. Guess he takes this. Interesting. I mean, maybe I just shore up this guy. Maybe even here. I mean, I have this pawn to take. I need to get out of here before he wrecks me. I mean, if I wait one more turn, my queen's trapped, so... Just gonna play this game. Forever chasing the queen game. Is my rook trapped, actually? I don't believe so. I mean, I've got quite a nice pawn everything. I'm running out of... How do I have 15 seconds left? What in the world? What is he doing? I have 5 seconds. I mean... I'm just dead. I don't have time. What is he doing? I mean, there's nothing. I'm out of time. How did I run out of time? 11 blunders. I honestly don't remember thinking for that long in that game. I think my time got docked somehow. Oh, it's just all at the end. Okay. Okay, what is the move? Oh, right there is the move. Yeah, I mean, whatever. We were down to 12 seconds, so I don't care. When you're at 12 seconds, blunders are irrelevant. You're just moving. When did I spend ages thinking? I don't even know. I don't even know when I did that. Yeah, you can see time between moves over here on the right side, so... Time to make it sexy! See, like we spent 21.8 seconds on that move, but good move to spend 21.8 seconds on. Because now this looks great. I'm in a good position. We just have to think. Could put the queen back there. I mean, he does have this to block. Yeah, it looks fun. Yeah, I thought he might have that. Do I come over here and now change up our angle? Kind of like it. I guess the problem is he has this, so we'll go here just to defend this. Better on time this game. Now, which piece am I taking with? Rook or queen? Queen, probably. Because we've got this check right here to win his knight. That was obvious. Why would you do that? Come on, man. Queen's best. Obvious. Is he gonna sack? Kind of feels like he wants to. Wait, was that? No, it wasn't free knight. Okay. I was like, wait a second. I had this. Yeah, it definitely feels like he wants to be all up in that grill over there. Should I just move my king out of the way? Do I bring you back into play? No, pushing that's the wrong answer. What about pushing here? I mean, here. So bishop takes. Let's just go here. Why do you exchange that nice knight? Because he has another nice knight. Okay. So the thing is, he's definitely looking to do this. Now I could bring this guy here. He takes, I take, he takes, I take. Or he takes, I take, he takes. Because if I go here, he's probably just hitting me with a check. piece. Takes. I have to move. I'm just going to make this move. It's probably the wrong move. But this just doesn't feel good. I want to go back and look at where we went wrong on this. Again, this is like when they just have opening prep on you. He's up a whole piece from that? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so it was wrong. I didn't think he got up a piece, but he does. Yeah. I might probably just have to move the knight back, let him do his sacky sack, move my guy over. It's just a not fun scenario. Rui Lopez players know so much theory. It's like danged near impossible to ever do anything. Yeah, that bishop kind of sucks. Say GG. How is a rook hanging? When am I supposed to take a rook? Oh, right there. I get what you're saying. Well, let's see. Yeah, sure. Doesn't matter. Even there, sheesh. It's still not, we're still in too much trouble. Okay, so this is just a theory win because the guy just knows his theory for Rui Lopez. Okay, so we're not supposed to go there. That's the bad move. Sheesh. That's disgusting. I hate people that study the Rui Lopez so much. Learn from them? Who wants to put that much time into learning Rui Lopez theory? That's my question. Pay people that are better than me and did their homework. Exactly. Quit doing your homework, nerds. So I could go here and he can push there if he would like. And that kind of secures a weakness for him. I kind of like it. Yeah, I just need to learn some dumb gambit line or something for all those Rui players. Okay, so where does my queen move if he doesn't take? Right here. Just make a nice easy threat. Okay, I can go here, there, and then kind of like break this down. I should get my rook into the game. I can also just push here, but if I take, he can take, I take, he's got a lot of defenders on that square. I'm gonna do this. Let's just line up opposite of his queen. Mm-hmm. Man, this is tough. I don't really feel like I have many moves. Maybe it is just here and there. Try and soften it up a little bit, you know. C6 is weak, but can drop back. Yeah, but if I do that, he just takes here. And then, I mean, I guess I take there, which has a pressure, but he's got like this, and it's sketchy feeling. So I want to defend this first. Now, it probably, because this rook is here, it actually works. But it does weaken my king a lot, which is still scary. So I don't have that push anymore. So I still have it. Takes. Let's play it. Just move my king away. Or here and there. Very dangerous. Maybe we also had this pawn push. But then I can't take. Now I have the ability to take again. Oh, wow. If I go here... No. Okay. We're okay, I think. Right? So maybe I just bring this rook here. If I bring my king over, I now have... I think that's it, actually. No! I'm out of time. Jeez. That's unfair. I think we were actually okay. Yeah, like I had no time here. But we're totally fine. Probably need to play no. That. Nah. Too many low. I can't play low time right now. I'm thinking too much. Too much time spent thinking. Feels like he wants to castle long here.
Oh llama, come on, that's definitely the wrong move, geez.
Yeah, it feels like it. Try 1 minute. 1 minute is no thinking whatsoever, just instinct. He's got this. The double long castle. Okay, let's see. So I have... Problem is this pawn will be weak here. Now I can take and he can take. Can also just apply pressure like this. Okay, so we have this knight to take here. I'd love to get my knights more coordinated, but all of this is... Okay, so he's going to keep his bishop closed, which I'm actually kind of okay with. The question is, do I want to go here? And I think the answer is yes. No. Because this needs to be defended first. Alright, we'll bring this guy back. Maybe I should have gone back here so I could have done like some sort of this maneuver thought. We still can in a way. Yeah. I kind of wish I came back here. Okay, I'm going to go here. Now I can go here. He can push. I think I just take. And make this trade. I've got weaker pawn structure, so I don't love it. I need to get my knights infiltrating. His bishop is not great, but it gets better. Baby crying? Nah, she's having a grand old time. Hmm. 5D chat. I've never played it. Okay, so he is going to go for the trade. Ooh. It's a nice move. If I go here, he takes there. I mean, he always has. Now let's see. I have a check. I don't have a check. I lose a pawn no matter what, just about, right? Like, I'm trying to see if... Okay. Yeah. So you can always come back. So we can put some pressure here. I take, he takes. I push, he goes back. Can my knight get there in any good way? I don't feel like it can. Because that path is blocked. I guess it goes here and there. And no. Well, let's see. Okay, I take, he takes. I push, he goes back. I go here. He goes there. I go here. He goes there. I go here. He can't take. He goes back. My knight goes here. Now he can come here, though, and it doesn't work. It's one step too slow. Maybe that was a bad spot because he'll just push. But then I could go there and threaten it. But then he drops. Never mind. So if he pushes here. Am I just dropping completely?
Daily reminder. Use your Prime to sub for free to @Merlamask.
Because if I go there, he goes here. Well, then I can go over to here, I guess. Can start putting pressure there. But then he gets in here and this pawn's just dead. So I don't hate the idea of getting one more pawn push, because then he has to bring this guy back. And then I guess I can start looking to move into here. The problem is it's a 4-step plan to get there. And I don't think I have anything faster. I really hate my position. I'm down a pawn in a bad position. Now, does he just move his king at this point? He does. Okay. There we go. And he's kind of stuck here because he can't take this. And he can't move this. If he does, I mean, well, he can move it in that capacity, but Oh, oops. Why didn't I take... It's okay. He has a lot of pawns still. Let's see. If I push here... Takes... He can start walking. It's not clear yet. By any means. Dude has so many pawns. It actually feels kind of bad how many pawns he has. Okay, so I probably go here, he takes, and I go there. No, because then he has this discover. I gotta give that up. Okay, let's see. Check. He goes down, I take, he takes. The problem is my king is full stuck, so... Don't even know where to go. Let's go here. This is... starting to look very drawish. This pawn is on a dark square, though, which I don't love. I do not love that. Oh no, that's... Oh shoot. I just realized I don't have that. Okay, so we have a draw at the least. So this is just a draw then. We'll take it in the cheap way. Oh my god. I mean, it was a draw for literally almost the entirety of that. Now this, it did not love. What is the move that it says he's supposed to make? Black is not supposed to move the bishop back. Is it just move the king? No. What is black supposed to play? Take the knight and then just do a trade? I guess you're just winning. All right. Well, he gave us some nice niceties there. Okay, so we do have... This is where I actually messed up because I should have taken that pawn. That was very silly of me. And then once I gave him those rolling pawns, I played in like half a second because I didn't expect him to do that. Yeah, and here it's pretty much drawn the entire way except for... right here. Oh my god, I went A4, but the move is B4. Wow. Obviously. Otherwise, not as winning as expected for a lot of it and stuff. Pretty balanced game all the way across. Okay. All right, let's see. Takes, or push. I like opening it. Let's go there. I didn't even need to really do that. Maybe like B4 so I can play C5 was the better move. Now, of course, he can play that. So now we'll just defend it. Hello. Thank you. Now we do have knight to here, but ooh, be careful. You're okay. Don't hate knight to right here. Like I'd love to get this guy here. Do I have this? And then this? Is that too much I'm looking for? I don't hate just developing. Let's play it. Maybe even bishop here. Okay, so we have to move away from this. Let's go here. This double defends. So he has 3 attackers on this, actually. Dang. Okay, so let's see. Takes. Because I was going to say we could maybe take this pawn, but then he plays that. Oh, yeah, actually. Oh, but he's got this. Ew. That's annoying. He's also got this. Sheesh. Maybe I just go queen. I think it's no. Yes. Let's go here. Oh man, I mean I just don't think I had any chance here. I think I was dead no matter what. Just really well played by them. Okay. So it doesn't like that move. Yeah, it opened up a little too much. So I did have that, but then that's the move there. Because here, my thought was he just goes here, not there. Oh, this is pinned. Now it still becomes a big issue because I forgot I pinned it. Sheesh. Good players. I mean, you have to take en passant. It's literally required, right? Ooh, that is some good brisket. Told you. Oh, shoot. I messed up. Wrong button. No. What's the move? Knight to f3. Because then we're bringing in whatever. Oh, so then we can castle. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow. Awful, awful, awful play. All right, let's play a couple of those fast games. Oh yeah, that's nice. I almost forgot that I have a bishop. How are you thinking so quickly? How do you think that fast? These guys are terrible players, but they move so quickly. It's amazing. Oh my god, just give away the knight. Why would he not move the knight away? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Okay. Oh, I had a free rook. Sure. Mm-hmm. Got him. We just love to give that pawn away. Got him. Sure. Right out of time. No! I thought he was going to take the other way. Sorry, we just lose on time. That's alright. Okay. Let's play some Diablo 2. Shall we? Oh my god, the chat got stuck up again. I didn't see anything forever. Oh no, my bullet rank is super low. I don't play bullet. Why does... We didn't make fun of you any. I was like, man, it's quiet for the past 10 minutes. But no, it's fine. Think Cowboys win Super Bowl this year? I hope so. Schmidt, Wyatt, Apple Chips, Posty Grant, John, Alexander Bex, Bailey, thank you guys for the subs. I've been doing chess on and off. I haven't played much in a while, but for a couple years now. Yeah, I just don't play Bullet. Just to like screw around every now and then, but do I have a Foden guided playthrough? I do. Come on. Why is BattleNet like... Are the servers down for BattleNet or what's up? Get him, Darcy. Okay, there we go. Darcy. Diablo 2. Recapping our year on Twitch plus Diablo 2. Recapping our year on Twitch for all of the YouTube viewers. Let's see the... Where is the recap? Here we go. Oh wow, I'm big. Mr. Llama SC, our year in review. Let me check in here really fast. Okay. And all right. Let's review our year on hashtag Twitch together. Check out your own review here. Is this just twitch.tv/annual recap for everybody? I think so. Beautiful. That's the correct one for everybody. I want to see yours as well. Let's take a look. All the streams, all the memes, all the wins, and every second we spend live together add up something bigger. So get ready to recap, look back, and celebrate your year on Twitch in 2023. Now, in 2023, I had a baby. So I'm curious to see how much time we streamed. Maybe compare it to some of the previous. All right, your high scores in 2023. Hours watched, 1.36 million. Not bad. Total streams, 270. That's actually not too shabby. Oh, wait. 270 divided by 365. How many days did we miss? 95 days. So we streamed about 74% of the year. That's pretty good considering we try and take off about 1 to 2 days a week there. Only 5 categories is very interesting. I would have assumed that I streamed in more categories than that. $6,400 clips is actually a ton of clips. Are you one of these viewer hours, chat? 95 days off Slacker, I know. But we had like 3-4 weeks where I was really just not doing anything. Because I was doing the baby. Your top stream reached 8.46k viewers. Not shabby at all. I wonder if that was a D4 stream. Probably. Me being like, D4's awful. 854,000 chats sent. Wow. That's crazy. I read almost 1 million chats. Or maybe, you know, a third of them or something. This is why when people are like, why didn't you read my chat? I'm like, oh my goodness. Ignored 800,000. Top 5 categories. Diablo 2 Resurrected. Top 10%. Diablo 4. StarCraft, Torchlight Infinite, and software and game development. Solid. What is that linked to? Just the category? Okay. Software and game dev making the top 5. Look at that. I understand why Torchlight Infinite did, because we've played it multiple times, and then there was that one where I did like 50 hours when I was leveling up and getting to the end and all that stuff. Something like that. Ah. No chats are just chatting. So I didn't really play any chess last year, or that much chess last year. Like I said, I haven't played a ton of chess recently. So I'm like super shocked that my chess rating is still hovering around 1900 in there. Top 3 tags: English, friendly, and positivity. Look at that. I haven't been putting the speedrun tag up as often as I should, so that's been my for that. Your emotes were a hit. Bing bang. Mr. Llama B. Our most used emote. I mean, that's a solid top 5 emotes right there. Not upset at all with those. Agreed, certified. 94, basically 95 million channel points spent. Is that all the gambling you guys do all the time? Y'all love your gambling. 21k new followers, 5k new subs, 3,100 gifted subs, and 61 hype trains. Not bad. I feel like the longer I stream, the less I care if these numbers are all over and whatever. I'm like, hey, you know what? If people are happy and things are going well, it's fine. I don't expect to grow as much in the future with it all. I feel like there's only so many people that play Diablo 2, you know? We're kind of getting to the peak of them. But Llama RPG, when that comes out, maybe we'll see. 114 raids sent, 274 raids received, and shoutouts received 36. Wow, that's interesting that it has shoutouts received. 1 raid a day received, just about. All right, let's check out the big one. Your loudest fans. Basically Tuna, Binary Azetrope, Hades Underpants, Esroy 2, Mr. Ozzy, Nada Denali, Rag Gazankt, and Rotary Shinka. Surprised you're not on there, Unadorned. I figured you could potentially. It's a pretty solid top group, though. Goaty Modi. Hold on. Do we have this? I don't see it. Do y'all see it? I don't see it. Copy image. Our year in review. Am I subbed? Oh, I forgot the community recap. High scores from the community. 104 million stories viewed. 502,000 new affiliates. 6,363 new partners. Wow. 500,000 affiliates? I actually expected more partners, to be honest. Unique freeform tags used. It's funny. Forsen E. Most used emote. Wow.
Goat emoji.
Goat emoji. Lily Law, thank you. Dude, I don't even know who like most of these people are. Gotta watch more Twitch. 49.65 billion chats sent. Hey, like 1 million of those are ours. North America. Peach Jars really likes animals. And Miz drops weight.
Hi guys. My name is Peach Jars. I was the most excited for Peach to show up out of anybody.
Peach, is that itchy?
No.
Really?
I'm good. I'm solid.
Tell us the inspo, Peach.
Sloth.
Yes, for sure.
That was it. I've been in prosthetics for 6 hours. This is all glued to my face.
Oh my god.
This is not a mask. This is like glued to my face.
How do you get it off?
I paid the makeup artist to stay there until 2 a.m.
Oh.
And then I'm just gonna get it taken off afterwards.
It looks amazing.
And I brought snacks.
Oh, okay.
I brought snacks. I also know that sloths have a living ecosystem in their hair.
It's true. That is so cool. You're so right. A living
I
ecosystem in
literally
their
trimmed
hair.
the fake plants in my Airbnb and I put them in my hair.
Wow.
There you go. Top streamers, Kai, XQC, Tara, Kasanabi, and Summit. Latin America, a quiz was the highest watched clip. Oh wait, that's peak viewers. Then this was top featured clip. Got it. And their top streamers. Asia Pacific. Shaka. Oh, Quinn, there you go. We're gonna watch that, but not Miz? Yeah. Europe, Middle East, and Africa. Oron, Kingseed. Oh yeah, didn't this event was huge, right? It says only 10.6K. I thought it was bigger than that. You don't understand why they combine Europe with Africa and Middle East? Wait, was it? Oh, Europe, Middle East, Africa. There's probably just a very small amount of creators that are in Middle East, Africa on Twitch. How fun. How fun. Let's see. What's your Twitch recap? In chat. Let's create that command. Boop. X-ray command add. Perfect. Llama Jim Kano, it's a solid 3. You watched Mr. Llama SC for 92 hours, and that's all that you watched. Also pretty solid. Do you think any of the 22 Nights of Terror will be different? Shouldn't they be announced now? I thought it was starting today.
Any new restraining orders lately?
No, tomorrow it starts. No, thank you for asking. $187 total hours, 84 of them spent here. It's acceptable. There's not a boss there?
I can't tell.
666 chats in this channel. So you did that on purpose, right? And then you stopped intentionally right at that number? Wow, that's impressive. Where are my bosses at? It's like so few bosses. Those are nice boots. 30 faster run walk, dual GG res.
I need a key.
Not bad at all. Number 1, D2R. Number 2, D4. I also blame Mr. Lamesi. Wow. You only sent 76 chats this year? Oh no, Coop. You sent 23,000 chats? Holy cow. What's the highest chats that somebody has sent in my channel this year? 23,000 though? $163 Titans. Check the stats of what? The sword?
I am overburdened.
11,000 in this channel? 18,000? Holy cow. Y'all some chatty Cathys. Wonder how many words I've said in this channel. Million. Goaty Modi. Over 9,000. I'm in the US. If you're asking me, I didn't see who you were asking though. Also, how about them Cowboys while we're all here? Says I'm playing chess, by the way? Oh, it never switched. I told y'all them Eagles are fakers. Now, I told y'all they're going all the way. Ooh, unique ring. The biggest issue is the 49ers exist. And they just look so good. The good news is we've improved our play since that game against them. So, like, we changed up our whole game plan, really, and have been playing way better since then. But they still look really good. Oh, sorry about your Dolphins. That was weird. That's true, good saying. All right, let's see it. SOJ! Let's go! Wow! And honestly, probably the best graphic SOJ that exists. Like, the other rings are, you know, I don't hate the ring graphics, but when there's like an SOJ, this is the graphic you think of. To me, at least. This is the graphic I always think of when I think SOJ. Love it. Alright, well, little SOJ to start things off. Still on the streamer servers, huh? I guess so. Wait, where's the Midora? There it is.
I am overburdened.
Did that graphic get duped to oblivion? Honestly, I think all of them, all of the graphics got duped to oblivion.
I can't kill.
anybody the boss in here. Where are they? Is it better to just do Thresh Socket farm on this? Maybe. Another not horrible pair. And a 7% MF Small Charm! Let's go, baby! Love to see it. Love to see it. Streamer server is working. Doing that work.
I am overburdened.
That's just gorgeous. I can tell bosses in this area.
I can't carry anymore. Impossible.
22 Days of Terror starts tomorrow. So. And we don't know what the first day is yet. Last time I think the first day was just terror zones every 15 minutes. Or it was always cow terror zone. One of the two.
I am
If I'm
overburdened.
not mistaken. I'm your most watched channel at 324 hours? Wow. Did it say how many hours I streamed on that? Bro, if they just start on gambling, I lose my mind. I'll have to go crazy for it. $400 hours watched. Yeah, I wonder how many hours I streamed last year. I don't know if that's in the recap. Come here. Total streams and hours, dude.
I am overburdened.
Which I guess the year's not over yet, so we'll add on a few more streams and hours viewed to it. Travancore's a nice terror zone for sure.
Moo!
492 hours this year, smiley face. Recap MR Llama FTW.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Heaven's Defender, 492. Wow. I was your most watched, followed by Moo Girl. I love it. You should tell Moo Girl. She'll love that. Thanks, Lemur. $3,430 chats. Wow, I'm offended at how much lower it is than the 18,000 he sent in that other stream. Moogirl's gonna stream again soon. She really wants to. We're gonna go tackle that cave and everything. Your most watched channel's an ASMR stream. Nice. Comfy to sleep to. Whatever works, man. Oops. Seared is supposed to do burn damage. How are we going to display bleeds damage in the combat log? It'll go in that bottom part. In the we made that. Remember the combat drawing? Did I save that picture? I really need to save all the pictures. The bleed is its own damage source. Yeah, but there's like an additional damage at the bottom. So it should just have like bleed. It'll be its own little symbol. And like recurring, where like life regen and all that stuff occurs. That's also where your bleed will occur.
I can't.
Yeah, we just need a bleed symbol. There's only a bleed symbol, not a bleed damage symbol. It's probably the same symbol, honestly. Just the location is what matters.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, yeah, I think you can just put that bleed dot in both places and that works.
Impossible.
I don't think there's a YouTube recap. Twitch has a recap thing. I'm not sure YouTube does, Gabriel. Third watched streamer? Still podium, I'll take it.
I can't carry anymore.
RPG is real? It will be real. $7K chats here.
I can't carry
Not bad. Exclamation mark recap, we'll share it. Oh, that's right. I gotta get back to you, Game and Bob. Do you guys only do Saturdays? I mean, Saturdays are actually probably fine.
I can't.
Seared does burn damage. Yeah, because you have heat and... Well, yes. If you are seared, you take burn damage. Correct. If you're seared, you'll take additional damage when you get dealt that fire damage, and the seared will be burn damage. So yes. Let's get it, Binary. Probably people. Maybe. Do you ever think they'll finish Act 4?
I can't.
No, I don't think they're gonna change Act 4. I feel like... I mean, I'm not sure how much more we're gonna get in the way of D2 development like that. New areas and quests and all those things. Especially since Vicarious Visions has kind of disbanded within. I mean, they got absorbed, and then many of the people that made D2R are no longer there and stuff, so... You know, that would have been the team that I would have thought, maybe there's...
How may I be of help?
Afternoon.
Exactly, good thing.
I can't carry anymore.
Shame it's missing waypoints and quests. Yeah, I mean, it's missing. It's just short. I still really like Act 4, personally. It's short and sweet and beautiful. Ooh, rare lacquered plate. What's up with Thresh Socket? Well, he's terrorized right now, so he can drop any item in the game, and he drops additional items, so he's kind of like doing a Pindle run. Yeah, me too, Nightcats.
Mr. Llama Creep thanks Llama for all the D2 knowledge, even though I last played 15 years ago.
It's all good. Lemur with the sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Matriarchal jabs. Wow. +2 T-strokes. Oh, we found both the javelins. Whenever you play chess again, could you showcase a match against Stockfish at the highest level?
Good afternoon.
I mean, I'm not sure I have Stockfish at the highest level, because to play against Stockfish at the highest level, you have to have like a local version of it. Well, the highest level would be on some servers that are running with insane amounts of, you know, everything. But I could play against, you know, any of the high level Stockfishes. You know, while I won't get the one that's 3,900 rated or whatever, I could get one that's, you know, 3,500 probably for... That probably runs on a simple local thing or whatever, so... Correct. Berserk does not benefit from Leech. Or, I mean, I'm sure, like, Mitten's bot is, like, 3,000 something rated, right? So that could be... an example of one that just can crush me. Any of those bots will absolutely destroy my face. Two to sword skills, 29 strength, 35 cold res. Just miss him. Mitten is 1. I don't know what level Mittens is at. I mean, if it had 20 FCR, it would definitely be decent with that much strength and on it. That helps it a lot. Wouldn't be like super GG, the best circlet ever, but you get a nice 220 base with some resistance and big strength. It's definitely usable and worth something.
Hello.
I feel like Mosaic was a great improvement for Assassin, but 2 OP in the current version. Yeah, oh yeah. Way too OP. Mosaic is what would happen if Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 was built into Diablo 2. %.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, just murders everything. Pretty much 9. It's like, it just is good at everything. There's no weakness. It's kind of like all of the movies nowadays. Where the character has 0 flaws. It's like, let them have flaws and weaknesses and struggles. There's now a dueler Mosaic build. So I was trying to make a dueler Mosaic build, and the nice part, ooh, catacombs. Okay, here we go. The nice part of the dueler Mosaic build is, oh boy, what do I need to move over? Not Enigma, not that. Fortitude. And Andes, maybe? Sorry, this is important time. Alright, and all the charms. And the CTA is where? Okay, so Fortitude. Hi, Dusty. Terrorize bosses on P3? A lot of times, yeah, I'll do that. Good enough. And then you, Source Torch and Infinity, and I think we're good. Okay, and Infinity.
I'll put that to good use.
And Source Torch. And Charms. And CTA, last thing. Do I even need CTA? Probably not. Oops. I'm moving my gear around because it is Andariel time. Why am I so slow? Oh, that's terrible how bad that map is. Better have a better map here. Might just reset right now. I really thought I had this already set on a good map. Okay, that's not bad. And that's not bad either. Okay. Terrorized Andy, baby. We have Terrorized Andy, plus we have recaps for Twitch. Exclamation mark recap. We're checking out how many hours, how many chats sent. Mithril coil. You feel like that was a Talami? Maybe. I don't need Talami. What is that? Sure, that'll work. And okay, there we go. 223 hours, not bad. What are we doing? Does this count towards next year's? A dude got a unique sacred armor and left without saying if it was Tyrael's? That's a sin. He should be banned. How dare you? Unique ring. Yeah, we got Terror Zone Andy. This is the time to find a grail item right here. Capitator. This is the time. Astrian's Iron Ward, BK Ring, Gargoyle's Bite, Hawes, Nell Striker, Tyrael's Might, and Wisp Projector. We need to get at least one of these during the Terror Zone Andy hour. It's too good to not. You grind for a D-Web? Get it. If you are at your computer and you have a grail and you are not running right now, get in there. Just need Death's Webs and Tyrael's Might. Let's go, baby. A couple people need a Death Web. Just got a facet. Nice. Single player, yeah. We're sharing our Twitch recaps and our drops. What's going to be funny is I'm going to find Death's Web and you're going to find Astrian's, and we're going to keep finding each other's items during this time, right? This is players 3, which is essentially the highest you need for killing bosses like this. Anything more is generally just... Smallest cook time increment you use on your microwave. 30 seconds. Kanto. Do the runs in your name? Can do, Greed. Can do. Ghostclave is Wraithflight. Gosh dang it. I always get it confused. Which one is Gargoyle's Bite? It's a harpoon of some sort. Forget the what is the base of it? I keep finding Ghostclave and it's making me mad. Winged harpoon. That's it. Winged harpoon. Our magic find is 418. Or 448 if we go to our swap. Ceremonial javelins. Wow, again. 2 sets of titans. Perfect. 156. Even worse. 2 manholds back to back. Let's go. I really want to get Wisp and BK Ring off of my list. I'm tired of them being there. I got 2 wisps this past week. Ugh, so jealous. I'm looking for the 7 items you see over there. Can the Cowboys still be number 1 in the division? The Eagles are going to have to lose. And we're going to have to win out. The problem is if the Eagles beat the Giants twice and then we, you know, win out as well, and then they retake the spot because they'll have the better division record. I believe in DeVito. Go, little DeVito, go. Shark skins, battle gauntlets. 4 Pizzaget Pike. Tommy Cutlets. You know, Tommy DeVito lives with his mom. Plays quarterback for the team. Eats his ravioli with the sauce. Another unique ring. One of these has got to be it. I have not seen a picture of his agent. It's hard to be a New York sports fan. Hey, how about being a Dallas fan? Rangers just won. Cowboys looking good. Mavs, not bad. Stars doing all right. We're kind of, you know. We got some stuff going. Ah, the classic. Rolling the 100 crafted ammies. I've rolled thousands of crafted ammies. Everything's garbage. Check out the antlers. Nice, Gazanked. It's not even worth gathering crafting materials in this game. They're just so sad. The time spent gathering it all just makes you cry. They should purge some of the garbage affixes. I don't know, maybe. I don't fully hate garbage affixes. Because the thing is, in small cases, they can be useful. And that white guy, thank you for 36 months. You know, and like, they got the thing, you know? The thing of the thing. They just like create, they kind of create rarity in a small way. Pass it. Another unique ring. Come on, baby. Do we get any good gear? Well, we have 3 unique rings to look at. I need BK ring and I need whispering, so... Dongosu? You don't know what that is? I feel sorry for you. Dungos. Kind of just want to find them all together here. You know? See how many unique rings we get, and then just like go through them all at once at the end and have fun with it. Now, let's get Wraith Flight, shall we? Winged Harpoon. Where are you at? You want Marshmallow now? I also do like the Marshmallow as fast as possible. But we're gonna do delayed gratification, we're working on it. We'll donate $1.56 for me to drop one on the ground unit and leave the game. $1.56. It's an oddly specific and not even close amount to what it would cost. Second facet, let's go. Ridiculous. 185. Look, I always eventually have a price. But $1.86, you can see we're up to $1.63, $1.85. Y'all we ain't even in the same ballpark. I'm at Rangers Stadium watching my Rangers win the World Series. And you're in Houston, where your team never wins any home games and gets crushed, alright? We're not even close. Ward Shield. 4-4 cold, 5-3 facet. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, ring, 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 and jewel.
Good day.
Maybe I should grab the Ammy out. High Lords, that's nice. I mean, it's just, I don't even know. Why are we having to drop our Whisper BK ring on the ground? You know it's a Whisper BK ring if I drop it. It's like a guarantee. What's Cantor Trophy? That's Trang Owl's head. Like the shield for it. Thank you, Dr. Grief. Rare Sacred? Oof. Oh man, a rare unique Sacred Armor would be so baller. A unique Sacred Armor. Changabagoos! I see we have a fellow New Yorker here. Got a set Sacred? Yeah, last time Andy came up, I got a IK armor as well. So many items dropping. None of them the right one. Sickest drop of all time? I mean, I've dropped the 2 Tyrael's Mites, and those are pretty sick. And did both of them come from Bale, actually? I think so. No. Sorry, the second one came from Hell Bale. No, they. Hold on. Tyrael's Might, yes. The second one came from Hell Bale. The first one came from Ash, whatever. The Unclean. Bone Ash, the Unclean, whatever his name is. Yeah, it's World Stone. Finding it off of Bale was pretty cool. Yeah, it dropped from a Skelly. Ash Wound the Unclean. That was his name. Yeah, but Moogirl identified one. I killed Hell Bale, and he dropped a unique sacred, and then it was Tyrael's. Which is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. So you can go like back and forth in and out of town through like, you know, waypoints and whatever stuff, and sometimes it'll let you see the one behind it a little bit, like the next one will be in front. You can try and mess around with it. Go in and out of your stash. You just have to like try a lot of stuff like that. Hey, Talzami. So many amulets and rings, it's crazy.
Not in town.
I sure hope so, Unadorned. We're halfway through Terrazone Andy time. We've got 3 unique rings. But we're all the way through almost 2023. What is your exclamation mark recap? You found Tancred's weird? Love it. Dark skin belt, little razor tail action. An item is identified when it drops, not when it's rolled. A lot of people believe it's when you identify it. Sorry, not when it's identified. That is not the case. Dart, thank you very much. That item hath already been decided. Welcome back for 17 months. Oh, there's tons of myths around it all. I hope Lum RPG has fun myths. Is it going to be like this in Lum RPG, where it's identified on drop? So, I don't believe items will be unidentified in Llama RPG. I love unidentified items, but... Tornado. Another myth is if you watch Llama's stream, you're guaranteed to get a job if you sub for a year. Is that a myth though? I don't know. I've heard a lot of people claiming that that one happens. Frostwind. But yeah, in Llama RPG, you're going to
Good day.
have not bad. The items that you find are the items off the monsters that you kill. So a monster spawns with items, and when you kill said monster, you get those items. Now, will it potentially be too much loot? Yes. Dang it. I don't think that's on my side. Is YouTube also struggling? Or is it just Twitch? To the YouTube viewers out there. Ooh. A homunculus. Ninjing the last hit. No way. It should make for interesting, weird interaction. YouTube also froze there? Interesting. Interesting. I'm not losing connection anywhere else, so... I don't know. Internet's just having being a little bit jumpy today. Refreshing did it for you? Okay. Do I still play the old D2 every now and then? Every now and then. Usually in a mod or something. You thought I completed my Grail years ago? I did. This is the D2R Grail. Ooh, Spired Helm. Another unique ring, number 4. Let's go, baby. The internet's just a fad, it'll go away. That's true. Have I come to like this more than the original? I mean, it has its ups and its downs in comparison. They're both amazing in their own ways. Hi, Lana. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Yeah, they're both really great, honestly. Rare diadem. Care to elaborate? I mean, you have like terror zones here, which I think are really great. You have Sunder Charms here, which are medium. Been there before, Grimace. But create differences. You have things like Spirit Sword and Insight and a bow and just Insight in general down in like single player now. Obviously the upgraded graphics are great, but you also have things like Mosaic and stuff. So some of the rune words better. Nice like Hearth and whatnot. Some of them not as great. The load times are worse here, which can be annoying. So, ups and downs. No mods here, which sucks. Or like no, you know, I mean we have remodded and stuff, but limited modding. Yeah, some old bugs are fixed.
Join my unlimited den.
Battle Knight with 500 biddies. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate it. Broken chat and multiplayer lobby. Yeah, but it's the chat's broken in LOD too. Do I ever think they'll make a similar quality Diablo game? I don't. After D4, I feel like they've set where they're at with their development of Diablo games, and I just don't think it's, you know, we're ever gonna get something like this again. I think they had some ideas that were decent, but then everything got rushed out. The implementation just, yeah. At this point, they definitely have to win me back in the way of being excited for future Diablo titles. Now, do I think Llama RPG, exclamation mark RPG Discord, will take that slot? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we also have PoE 2 coming out, which looks interesting. Just gotta look at more of the indie-ish studios, I think. Cold seems colder. Alright, where's all my unique set? First thing that turned me away was getting rid of inventory Tetris. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of... There's definitely a mix and match of people that like versus dislike inventory Tetris. Ah, 2 rings, but they're both set. I like inventory Tetris. Again, I think having little things like that in the game, little struggles and difficulties, are actually good. If you make everything too simplified and basic everywhere, then it's not as good. That being said, does Llama RPG have inventory Tetris? It does not. I actually wanted inventory Tetris in it, but it just doesn't fit, I feel like, with how I'm designing the game. These are players 3. Map doesn't change because I'm in single player. Same difficulty. Right, having a two-handed axe be big in your bag, make a heavy noise when you move it. It makes it more realistic. It gives it a feeling. That's it. It makes things more real there. So, yeah. Like I say, I kind of am sad that I won't have it in Llama RPG. But I mean, let me like do some, it's tough. The problem is you have Llama RPG will hopefully be released sometime around next year into at least a decent state. Thanks, MP. Exclamation mark RPG Discord will probably get you a lot of what you might be looking for with it. Is the sound cutting in and out? My stream's just like having weird issues today, so maybe. Does Llama RPG have limited inventory size? Yes, it'll be an inventory size that grows as you play. So it won't be, you know, always maximum. You'll kind of have like a backpack and you can essentially buy more bag space with gold and whatever. So, or with materials, whatever it is. Probably with materials, actually. I think there will be somebody who makes backpacks, so you would buy from them. You don't buy anything with your money like that, no. Gold is not for sale. True apple chips. So, yeah, the biggest issue is in Llama RPG you have 8 slots where you can put weapons or shields. So having 8 slots in an inventory that are big enough to hold all the various sizes of weapons and shields and stuff will be just look awful and just be awful, and it doesn't need to be. Will Llama RPG be a huge time to win like World of Warcraft? I mean, it'll probably take a bit with some of that stuff. I mean, you can like get through the game probably in an okay amount of time, but then if you want to like grind all the like later stage PvP, all that stuff, it'll take, you know, you'll put more time into it. Where does Llama put shields and weapons? He wraps a shield around his arm and he holds a weapon in his mouth. I mean, obviously. Why did I specifically choose Llama as the character? Because I'm Mr. Llama SC. Will it have an online portion? Yes. We're getting close to getting Act 1. So I wanted to do a demo, but as we were developing systems and pieces, it felt like the demo should just be Act 1, because Act 1 is pretty, it's like a shorter version of Acts. So that is the aim, is have Act 1, there's that Naga, kind of be set, and that'll be the demo piece. But there's just a lot of stuff with developing a game that is difficult and takes longer than expected and needs to be done, you know. So it's been a great learning experience. And we just continue rolling it. Starting to sound like Blizzard. I mean, if I had billions of dollars, yeah, this game would be out tomorrow. Much harder when you're working with $0 in funding and your own little work and time and have a baby and all the pieces, you know. Can the llama spit? Uh-huh. Barbecue, thank you. Bill. Few billion more subs for Instant Llama RPG. Essentially, that would help it. I won't lie. Have you ever played a game as Llama before? I have not. I'm sure there is a game out there where you do, but where is this? We're in a loot slump for the past like 10 minutes. We got 12 minutes left. Let's make it good. It starts tomorrow. Aegis. Yeah, Knights of Terror starts tomorrow at 11 a.m. I think Pacific time. I think we have 4 unique rings. I really want a couple more. There we go. 5 unique rings. Just gotta ask for it nicely. Just gotta ask nicely. Alright, one more and I'll be a happy llama. Swirling crystal. There you go, a little Oculus action. A lot of fun things to identify. But man, I would love a unique sacred armor. This character's only at 448 MF right now. She's not fully optimized with Magic Find. Mostly because I have a bunch of characters that I'm playing, so I kind of move gear around on all of them. Let's see, she needs Magic Find there. Probably just in place of the Cold Skillers a little bit would help. Are we going back to Classic WoW? Our Blood Elves weren't on Classic. Our Blood Elves were on Wrath of the Lich King. Season of Discovery, we were playing Warrior and Rogue or something. So yeah, we'll go back. Wrath Classic, same thing. We'll go back and play more when Moogirl is interested. It should be soon. We'll play some more this week. Blood Elves are from Burning Crusade. Well, you can play them in Wrath of the Lich King, so. You still think she'd like retail far better? Maybe. I think Season Discovery was a little too hard for her. But she was enjoying Wrath. Hey, darn tootin'. Nice, humanist. Lost to level 62. Did I find a 40 MF ring? No, I found a 33 or 34%. I've only found 2 Templars so far on this Grail. For some reason, I just don't drop unique Sacred Armors at all. Lots of IK armors, but the uniques are just failing me. It's been really sad. You got up to 28, only playing in the guild. On which one? Season Discovery or... No, probably on Wrath. Everybody else is probably playing Season right now. That's probably why. I imagine we'll go back and we will get ourselves out of the cave in Season Discovery. Maybe go a little further. But I imagine she'll want to play Wrath again more. We'll end up on Wrath. Which will be good. Then we can go up and we can do dungeons together and stuff. Xmas event is tomorrow. Oh, 6 minutes, 6 minutes, come on. What if they do Terror Zone Andy for 24 hours as a event? I feel like it'd be cheating. I don't feel like I could go in and do it.
I am overburdened.
Thank you, Kodo. Are you excited for Christmas? Father, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas! Yeah. I'd say I'm excited for it. Not really, Mike. Can be fun to use, but no, not a bot. Andy run 427 exactly. About 450 MF. I didn't actually get the SOJ from her. The SOJ came earlier. And Dariel's given us Wraith Flight, 5 unique rings, a High Lords, a Talrash's Ami, a Titans, some other, like, you know, alright items, Oculus and stuff. But overall, pretty disappointing. Unless, oh yeah, Dungos. We'll see if she gives us anything just directly off our Grail list. How many hours watch did you have, Epi? I want those 7 items in the top left. 1,100? Holy cow. I think that's the most I've seen of anybody that said today. No. It will not reduce the level of an area like that. It'll just be still 85. You had more? How many hours watch did you have? You just found Astrians? Oh my god. I told you you were gonna find Astrians. Guaranteed. Quick guide on Blizz AoE. You need monsters generally to be moving. 1120, wow. You need the monsters to be moving underneath your blizzard. So if they're just standing still, a lot of times they aren't getting hit. Once they start moving, darn, that was a gilded shield. That's where your chances bump up greatly. I don't want Mang songs. I want Astrians. Or Tyraels. Certain level you need to get max TC items from Andy? Yes? What is that? I mean, you probably need to be 80... 85 will make it 87, and that'll be your, you know, good. I mean, if it's 85, it's yeah, around there. Level 91 is the best, though. There's like a small increase to the TC87s that drop if you're level 91 plus. Hell, Andy drops any item while terrorized if you are the right level. Come on, man. Yeah, it's like farming Terras and Andy is like farming 3 hours at least of other zones. She's so good. One minute left. See if we can get one more in. Buzzer beater Tyraels. Come on. No!
Yes.
All right. Drops of the day. We got a garbage diadem, Mahimoke, Oculus.
Good day.
This is all from a single run, not counting the Dungos, not counting the Titans, or the Wraithflight, or any of that stuff. Look at those! First one! Let's go! Ka-ja! 5% too! Heyo! Alright, Bolkatha's dance is done! Grail item got from the beautiful Andy. Goodbye. Goodbye. 15% Night Wings! No way! Wow!
GG say GG. GG. GG.
Oh my god! Now I feel bad that I shoved a nice jewel into my 13% one. Good lord. Alright, let's 5-4 facet fire. Not bad. Irathas. Nokazin. We also got Tals and High Lords down there. Rising Sun. I don't know why I have Soul Trainers. Cathans. 3-4 fire dies. So 2 fire dies. Angelic. And 4 unique rings left. Come on, Wisp. Come on, baby. Ah, there's the Nagel. You gotta have one Nagel in the group at least. There's always gotta be one. And a Mantled. One Nagel, one Mantled. Alright, we got those two out of the way. Ugh, Carrion Wind. Okay. Wisp. Projector! Gosh, dang it. Alright. Dual Carrions. But a 15% Nightwings. And a BK ring. We got a Grail. We're happy. We're happy. Let's go. Not 5 Nagels as well. Whew. That is the nice thing about Andariel, is she gives you so many things. I mean, we got that. She gives you so many things to drop. We got to identify like 5 unique Ammies, 6 unique Ammies, 5 unique rings, a bunch of set Ammies, Aspired Helm, like all sorts of, in an hour. She really is just a cheat code, man. Straight up. All right. I gotta go to data clock a little bit early today. But GG, everybody. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Oh, right at 5 hours. We will be back tomorrow with some more D2. I mean, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we'll be playing. Maybe we'll do Man vs. Stream this weekend. I don't know. We'll think about it. I don't want to promote it too much and have people, like, all be there ready for it, you know? Yeah, and maybe we'll do some Lich King here soon, Geeky. That's true, Johannes. That's a nice one. GG, everybody. Have a good rest of your day, night, wherever you are. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace, everybody.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Eyes blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recast at the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a Nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master rap to rock the last who popped the moment, stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save me from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror unto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in teratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword, tie my hands behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flank of dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. Decrepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor, now I stand and rap. I go slow, a mental block from years ago. Still trapped inside my mind, the frigid highlands, all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. Ebotted poison over shots crush from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes in a red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in teratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption,